Ah, okay. There I am. It's like, where the fuck? Where's my face? Where's my body? My existence? Ah. Hello. I am experimenting with where I place my microphone and also with using a slight voice enhancer that should hopefully help reduce noise a bit. Hopefully it ends up sounding good. Desktop audio should probably be a little bit louder, honestly. And then I can tweak as needed. I forgot to shut off here myself. God damn it! Ah! I've now been going for like... Let's see, what? I did my first stream in October. I've been going for like 4 months. Where's my professionalism? Lord.
The year, 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through...
I'll just roll with it, and we'll see how sound balance is and how I need to adjust it further. Actually, hold on. With the way I'm leaned back, this is probably better. There's not time travel. This is just I think I explained it a little bit back as I was ending the last stream. This is the only one, and I don't know why they did it. I guess to mix it up, where it's actually set in the era of the original books, whereas all the others are kind of just adapted to be modern day at the time of game release. Which I think makes this the one non-canon one. Oh, actually, I think the year this came out was like the 75th anniversary of Nancy Drew or something. That kind of explains why they do it. Anyway.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock.
Yeah, see.
The year, 1930. The place, the road to Titusville.
Oh,
where
beautiful.
we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate?
Desperate.
The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Alright, that's cute. 350. And like a little clutch purse. Boy, have we got cars for you! Zippy gas! Grand Hall. Wow, this is a lot of locations.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
Or else.
There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
A little strange.
Why? Because of Emily?
Well, yes.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot. Well, move over. But I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have 2 phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. So quit griping. So Nancy, what's the scoop?
Has either of you ever been to the Lilac Inn?
I have. They have the best cherry pie there. It's like you get a whole cherry tree in every piece.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello?
We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham.
Well, get off. I need to make a call.
But we just got on.
Then it should be no problem for you to get off.
Just give us one more
Making a
minute,
note
Mrs.
to turn that into a soundbite.
Oh, all right. You have 1 more minute.
Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute. Mrs. Farthingham, would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne.
Okay, I get it.
John
We're in
says
the
he's a real
past.
dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
No, I'm just always looking for soundboard clips to make redeems out of. And or possibly look into that kind of thing that I know some other people have of like a soundboard that can just be activated by entering commands without necessarily spending. What? Huh? What? Huh? I'll worry about that later.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for
This
the next 3 months until
performance.
she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch.
God damn it.
Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Is it okay that I'm here?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The 2 of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
It was nice of you to say yes.
I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
You make it sound like she's in some kind of trouble.
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Oh, this writing. Also Bearcat. Wow. That has an energy to it.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
Yeah.
Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
Wow. We've never talked to such a character as a father before.
The car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well.
I was told that you wanted me to call.
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low
Oh.
so you don't run out. And try to avoid
Shut up.
potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll
You haven't
wind
even
up
played
with a
Earthbound. You don't get to make
Yes,
that
Dad.
joke.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare. And then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I wanted to call you first.
Yes, I do. You
You've
said
done your
it.
daughterly duty. Now go see Emily. And after that,
I know. Pick up those documents.
that's my girl.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
No, you don't lie to me. You're very kind and patient with me, and explain things, and are honest and open up with me. It would break my heart to find out that you've been leading me along like that. Bard Bounce, a game based on A Midsummer Night's Dream, a play by Shakespeare. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the woman with whom he belongs. Remember, love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he will keep going until he hits an obstacle, another character at the end of the row, so plan ahead. Alright, time to slam these women into each other. Oh, I can't. Alright, let me think here. I know, that's not gonna stop me. I mean, except that I want to actually complete the puzzle and move on. But in spirit, that's not gonna stop me. Okay, that only takes one. This takes 3, but it should be pretty easy to deal with. You don't have to put it like that, you know. Should I try to get green first? I should try to get green first. If I'm thinking about this correctly. And I believe I am. Check this slick shit out. Keen! So, do I win anything? Fuck! The Titusville Tattler. Hobo sign language becoming widespread. Radio scene is one of the biggest branches of the show business. President Hoover, economic recovery is imminent. 9th planet discovered. Name Pluto. Ooh. Oh. 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 Finding confirmed by top scientists. Little more than a tiny rock, say government officials. New York Supreme Court Justice vanishes. Thank God. Main Street 5 and 10 forced to close shop. Huge meteor crash lands in Arkansas. County Creamery services near direct impact. A miracle, farmer says. General manager reports these tough economic times bear the blame. Hit the road. Good place for a handout. A kind gentleman lives here. A kind woman lives here. There's no use going this way. Go this way. Fresh water. Bad water. The owner is in. Oh, as the number of homeless men drifting from town to town looking for handouts increases with hard times, so too does the use of peculiar signs and symbols that have developed to communicate with each other. To see these hobo symbols in action, you may well need to look no further than your own backyard. For example, is there a circle with an arrow coming out of the side drawn to the chalk or coal call on a nearby sidewalk? It means that a hobo is telling his fellow vagrants to go this way. If the arrow is drawn to the circle, and he's telling fellow vagrants to not go this way. Is there a circle with an X in the middle on your fence? Then expect visitors, because in its case, this is a good place for a handout. A plain empty circle might be more to your liking, for it means nothing here. Why don't you fuck off, newspaper? What follows are some of the most common symbols and their meaning, so next time you see one on a fence, wall, a railroad trestle, you'll be in the know. Shadows Over Loathing did it better. Fresh water, bad water, his house is in, there are thieves about, keep quiet, barking dog in here, dangerous neighborhood, sky's the limit, authorities here are alert, there is nothing to be gained here. This is not a place of honor! Like, April 5th, 1930, 10 cents. Clever Hans, what he taught his master and us. Late last century, a retired teacher named Wilhelm von Osten set out to prove that animals are far more intelligent than commonly believed, and that they are perfectly capable of adding, subtracting, and even telling time, provided they receive the proper education. And he brought a horse called Hans and proceeded to teach him arithmetic as if he were a schoolboy, using carrots instead of hickory stick to elicit the desired responses. Oh, Jesus! Funny music times! Amazingly, within 2 years, Hans was able to give the answers to mathematical problems by pawing at the ground. More amazingly, the horse was almost never wrong. Von Osten was convinced that he had indeed taught the horse arithmetic, and for years it seemed to everyone who saw clever Hans in action that Von Osten was right. A particular interest to the scientific community was the fact that the horse was able to give the correct answer even when Von Osten was not present, which ruled out the possibility his master was perpetuating a hoax by giving him subtle hand or voice signals. But finally, a scientist named Oscar Funkst observed that Hans gave the correct answer, that is, he pawed the ground the correct number of times, only when someone whom the horse could see knew the answer to the problem that had been posed. This meant that the horse was indeed reacting to visual cues. Eventually, Funkst proved that Hans's cleverness lay not in his math skills, but in his uncanny ability to perceive tiny involuntary body movements. When the pawing horse reached the correct answer, the people around him would react, albeit unconsciously. A slight nod of the head, a relaxing of the shoulders, a straightening of the back, all were cues to which Hans meant that there was time to stop pawing and to enjoy the carrot that was sure to be forthcoming. Von Osten, who all along had unwittingly been providing his wonder horse with the correct answers, died 5 years later, far too disillusioned and humiliated to appreciate the invaluable lesson that his misadventure in equine education had inadvertently taught the rest of us. He was fucking shattered. He just died. He died on the spot. He couldn't believe it. Thanks to Hans, we now know what people do without being aware that they doing it. Clever Hans, Pluto, Hobo Code. Shut up. Thanks to his master, we know that if a man wants to believe that something is true badly enough, he'll often unconsciously find a way to make it true. But like Hans, the more observant we are, the more likely it is that we'll pick up on the cues that the believer is inadvertently providing us with, cues that will ultimately allow us, like funks, to discern fact from fantasy. Funk. I mean, kind of. Ah, it's this puzzle again. Seems to show up often in these games. I'm into the fact that there's a bird, but like... You know, it needs to be a little more than that. I'm definitely missing some moving part in this that would help a lot. Hmm. Oh, yeah, probably that.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
Mine now. We'd cock. Well, that was the secret of the old clock. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, there she is. Well, gotta check this other stuff first. I thought. Alright, maybe I've talked to her before to let me.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad?
My dad?
Helen says he's a lawyer. Shh!
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's
Seymour!
on fire!
The house is on
Come on,
fire!
you better get out of here.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn'll have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark, and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
The way her head twitches slightly as she talks.
Where did Emily go? She was right here.
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut?
Who wouldn't not?
I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh, no!
Emily?
This one's going a mile a minute!
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs.
Why the fuck
I
didn't you
knew
take the
something like
box?
this was going to happen. I just knew it.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do?
Yeah, and
Without
her
that
last
anyway, I don't
memories
have
of
a
her
prayer
mom
paying
are
for a new
within
stove,
arm's
and without a
reach.
stove, I'll have to sell the inn.
She was
and if
just
I lose
talking
the
about
inn,
them.
I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old
Also,
man that lived
Nancy's
next
always
door.
going through
He
horse
died
shit.
last
She should have
year.
grabbed
He
him.
spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to
She's
believe that
barely
he left
aware
a lot
of
money for us
the
in his
people
will.
around her half
He
the
gave us a
time.
clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
You know, I think he's a prick. I get that the clock probably has some treasure in it to help you, but maybe he should have given you like that instead of making you do a fucking puzzle.
Was there a problem finding his will?
It didn't turn up for months. Then finally someone found it in a drawer in Josiah's house. Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers.
He was just gender fluid.
In
He
his
was your
house.
aunt.
Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by 2 brothers during the Civil War.
Just 2 brothers.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
Not one of your favorite people, huh?
Oh no, Mr. Archer's very nice. I mean, for a stuffy old banker. I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
I guess.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Nancy. I don't know what I'm doing.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Oh. That's rough, buddy. The Ruby Yacht. Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fellow will be your favorite poet too. Your pal Josiah. 27. What the fuck? MN Self? I guess myself was when young, did eagerly frequent Doctor and Gaint, and heard great argument about it and about, but evermore came out on the same door where I went. With them the seed of wisdom did I sow, and with mine own hand wrought to make it grow. Hey, Asti, I'm just getting my dyslexia is getting its ass kicked right now. And this was all the harvest that I reaped. I came like water, and like wind I go. Hey, if you're coming like water, you should see a doctor. What's L? Cell 50? I don't think so. I don't remember. When you and I, probably V, the veil are past. Oh, but the long, long while the world shall last. Which of our coming and departure heeds, as the god's self should heed a pebble cast? A moment's halt, a momentary taste. Yeah, I guess it is why, because this has to be momentary. Of being from the well amid the waste. And so the phantom caravan has reached the nothing it set out from. Oh, make haste. Oh, threats of hell and hopes of paradise. One thing at least is certain. This life flies. One thing is certain, and the rest is lies. The flower that once is blown forever dies. Strange, is it not? Strange, isn't it? That of the myriads who before us passed the door of darkness. Hey, fellas! Did somebody mention the door of darkness? Through, not one returns to us of the road, which to discover we must travel to. Hold on, I've got like a couple papers here. Let me write down those numbers at least. $42, $47, $48. Oh, not 42. Just 47 and 48. 7, 48, 63, 44. Man, 63 always pops up for me. It's weird. And then quick double check on it to get those first numbers, because there's no way they're not important. 27 and 28. Okay. Oh. Wait. I mean, yeah, I suspect it's part of a puzzle. Given that it was given by the same guy as the clock. Can't explore back there. Well, still, I won't worry about it. Let me just edit that, though.
got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Okay. That definitely was going to happen more. I doubt they were going to do a Sierra puzzle on me, but like, wow. What's up this way? Let's get lost in the woods.
Oh, a miniature golf course. Swell.
I'm sorry, what? Make par for the course. Win a prize. Scorecard here. To start over at any time, take a new scorecard. Don't forget to dump your old one. First, return your putter and ball when finished. Club and ball return. Old scorecards here. I guess I'm playing mini golf. I should just run off with these. That club could be a good weapon in a pinch. Instructions for golf ball game. The object of this game is to figure out the sequence of the colored golf balls hidden beneath the panel on the upper right. To play, move a colored ball into the bottom row to a T in the first column on the left. Do this 4 times till all 4 T-balls have balls on them. Huh? Now push the golf club button on the lower right to see how well you guessed. Oh! Okay, I know roughly what it's saying this is. If a stick with a flag on it appears below the column, that means one of the balls in the column is the correct color and in the correct position. If a stick with no flag appears, it means one of the balls in the column is the correct color but is in the wrong position. If no stick appears, it means one of the balls doesn't belong. By the way, the order of the sticks has nothing to do with the order of the balls in the solution. Using the speed back, make another guess by placing another 4 balls in the next column on the left. Repeat the process, 4 balls at a time, until you figure out the sequence. If you succeed, congratulations! If you don't, just play again. You're bound to succeed eventually. Oh, you're really gonna make me do it this way? Well, no yellows. No reds. One green, and one green in the right place. Shut up, leave me be. I'll solve this how I want. Okay, 1 red and 1 green. No, 1 green and 1 blue. One of each of those. Oh, whoop, fucked it up. It's gotta be in one of the top.
Interesting.
Yeah, what was that, Jack? Was there something you wanted to fucking tell me? Did you wanna rag on me, Jack? Huh? Huh? Too bad. My method worked just fine. Nah, you aren't. The moon in the sky was once heard to say, It's high time I saw this thing known as day. So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before long it realized what had to be done. It's far too bright here. I made a mistake. With heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back, so when... Are you kidding me? So when the dusk came again, the moon rose when it should, and said, "Ah, 'tis heaven." So 1 to 4, 2... 1 to 42, or, well, not quite that. 1 to 4, 2... Oh, no, I'm overthinking it. It's not like clock time. It's 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. I should solve this puzzle again. Okay. Oh. Oh, my mouse barely knows how to deal with this. Oh, boy. Fuck. Well, this is gonna take some getting used to. That last one was bullshit. Why even say my... Just let me go back and do it. Let me go back and do it. Fine. Whoa. Elaborate. Son of a bitch! Okay, I hit par on that one. Ha ha ha! Huh, that seems like a shortcut. Is it actually? Nope. It was all in my head. And only 2, huh? I was really hoping that was a ramp. Is this really not it? Okay, it was. I just did it wrong. Oh boy, this is dog shit on my part. What? Fuck you. Oh, I thought that was the thing on the ground somehow. Oh, God. For fuck's sake, this is so cringe. Oh, no. You don't have to be mean to me. It's gonna make me so fucking conscious. And then I'm gonna, like, really start sucking ass. Because I'm gonna start getting in my head about, like, oh god, I'm doing so bad. No, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And trigger fire's back to not working. Why? I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're gonna have to die mad about that part. Fuck! God, the fact that it's...
Darn.
Yeah, darn Nancy. That's good. I don't have to, like, get the other things back. Eh. I don't know. Okay, only one above. That's... I hate to say it, but that's a dramatic improvement. Okay, one below. So I'm now breaking even. If I can actually get inside this... What the hell?!
I hit it too hard.
Oh my god! Can I just leave? Can I just stop and go back? I don't know what I'm supposed to do on that first time. I've never been able to make it in. I've only, like, I think I'm aiming directly at the shortcut entrance. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. Please. Please. All right, next time I'm just saving at the start so I can load. What? Don't you feel like a fool now? I get so... This is such bullshit. It, like, starts me right by the side, so I can't even get much power. Well, if I miracle this... I don't see a way to, though. Why does it control so bad at this part? Ugh. Fucking God! What? Why not have the playfield be significantly, like, raised? This is such crap. Oh my god.
I hit it too hard.
What?
Darn.
Okay. I think this might be the worst minigame in Ned's stream so far. Like, I could be doing better, no denying that, but God, what you have to work with at the start of every T is complete horseshit. Oh. Oh.
Can't hit the links without a scorecard.
Oh, god damn it, I needed to save sooner. Or later. Oh, right. You know, I wonder. Found it, the winning strategy. Just behave completely fucking irrationally from what makes sense. Shit. Hold on. Oh, right, that's an anime I still haven't seen. Okay, you miserable fuck. Go in the hole! Thank you!
I hit it too hard.
I'll hit you too hard! Whatever, only one above par on that one. That could be a lot worse. This was, of course, extremely cute the first time, but... Okay, alright. Hole 5. Oh my god, whatever. It could be so much worse. Okay. I think I have to really fuck up to fail at this point, but I mean, could happen. Holy Jesus.
I hit it too hard. I hit it too hard. I did it.
Okay. I hit it too hard. So what do I get? Ah. I've won the blood horse! The famous cursed artifact. The Topham School for Study and Development of Paranormal Powers.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Hey, cutie. Oh! Well... You know...
What does this cat want? What does this cat want? What does this cat want?
What does this cat want? Oh! Ah! This place is upsetting. I found what this cat wants.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Mr. Topham?
Richard Topham at your service.
What were you doing
I'm not
just
humoring
now?
him on that.
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Yeah, I guess.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts. I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
Is that what you teach people in your school? How to beam their thoughts?
I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
When would be a good time for me to come back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
Damn, sounds like you got some weak-ass brainwaves, buddy.
My brainwaves are just fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you.
What a psychic pussy.
Good luck and good day.
Hold on. Sorry, I think I bumped my mic.
Am I smart or what? That looks right.
Okay.
I'm getting there. That looks right.
Well, you used the same one twice, buddy.
Am I smart or what?
Here, I guess I'm not gonna like harm your tiny baby brain with my overwhelming majesty. Now that I've solved your idiot puzzles for children.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Right here.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference,
Last
I stopped for a bite at the
midsummer.
Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
He was a good student?
The best. He had his annoying little habits, but his desire to realize his psychic potential was unparalleled.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
Alright, so you're the culprit.
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
So you were with a customer when it happened?
Pupil. I was with a pupil. I run a school, not a vegetable stand, and yes, I was. Until I dismissed her 20 minutes early. All the ruckus made concentration impossible.
Do you eat at the inn very often?
Not anymore. You see, the fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
Only human nature to want to bend infinite spoons.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Including the cat? Oh, it's one of these. Butterfly, knife, light bulb, cheese, Fedora. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Gears. Light bulb. Another clock. Another clock. Man, what can I say? The man liked clock parts, butterflies, rats, fedoras, light bulbs, and butt plugs. Another mirror, huh? That's weird. Wait, what, the matching tiles? They have a similar texture, so I'm guessing so. I might just not have noticed when I picked it up. I think it was at like a different angle where it looked more like it could have been reflecting something. The first one I found. Miles?
Miles, the magnificent memory machine!
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
I mean, these all sound like word plays, you big fraud.
Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
New typewriter ribbon. CT whereabouts room off tunnel by scrambled picture. Tesla coil invented in 1891 by Nikola Tesla. Fascinating. To open a big tick-tock on top, give flutes, Thisbe, and pyramids their cues. Bottom's cue is a note to Gloria. Poem on the golf course. Sounds like numbers to me. Buy carousel horse from Sheldon. What? Oh! Book the Thaumantrope.
It looks like Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
Here is the trivet I said your party at Twin Elms. Please take. I want it back someday. Your friend Josiah C. This is Josiah C. C. Well, no, I want that. Why would I not take it? Fuck you.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Develop your psychic potential. Caller visit Richard Topham, certified parapsychologist. 1194 Red Valley Road, just east of Lilac Inn, JL5 5099. Boing, 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 boing. Yep, that's one of the carousel horses. Oh, well, it looked like I was going to be able to keep it. Guess not, though. Putting physics to work in the modern world. Sir William Crookes. Crookes radiometer. A radiometer is a device which measures the intensity of heat and light, i.e. radiant energy. In 1873, Sir William Crookes developed a special kind of radiometer in which 4 square vanes were mounted on the 2 arms of a small rotor inside a clear glass bulb. Most of the air was pumped out of the bulb, resulting in a near vacuum, and the rotor was balanced on a vertical support which allowed it to turn with a minimal amount of friction. Each of these vanes was black on one side and silver on the other. The veins revolved when exposed to light. There's always spinning as if the light were pushing on the black surface, making it appear to Crooks that the light was applying pressure to the dark veins. But this explanation was for the radiometer effect was soon called into question. Since the dark surface absorbs light and shiny surface is reflected, light should actually apply more pressure to the shiny surface of the vein, which meant that the shiny surface should appear to be pushed by the light. Since this was not the case, some other principle had to be at work. Another theory proposed that because the black surface absorbed the radiant energy, rarefied gas on the black side of the vein would heat up and eventually apply enough pressure on the vein to make it spin. But the fact that the warmer gas simply expands and flows across the surface instead of pushing on it disproves the still widely held yet erroneous explanation for the radiometer effect. More likely explanation involves thermal transpiration, or the flow of cooler gas molecules towards warmer molecules, which causes the cooler gas on the shiny side of the vein to pass around the edges or towards the warm black side, which results counterintuitively with the vein moving away from the warmer gas towards the cooler gas. The radiometer is sometimes referred to as a light mill because the light is used to turn the veins much as the water is used to turn a mill wheel. It is doubtful, however, that the movement of the veins can ever be put to such practical use, for the friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the veins from spinning when exposed to light. That's what you think! Depends on what you do with the light first, P-Brain! You idiot! Take that,
the man
Obama!
on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Yeah, when I see a relatable picture, I say me as fuck. It's training. If he can't psychic with this noise, then he's a failure as a psychic. A complete fraud. Right, I have, like, actual chores to do. Let me get on those. Oh! Let's check out this first. RHPN. Okay. Aha!
This is not the right time.
Okay, Keen. So Keen... Poem in the booth, miniature golf course. Found a notebook. Well, I know one of the words. And I think that's enough for now. Oh? How do you know it's the third one? Oh. Might have been a horse. Okay, and it does have to be in that order. Pond. What? Listen! Why you gotta be so mean to me? Horns his ass. Jokes. It's jokes. Hold on. Let's hit up that bank. Would you let me get in my car? Hello? What? Do I need to travel this way? Like, hello? Oh.
That car I saw before is gone.
Oh my god, wait. Okay, Lilac Inn. So I'm down here. Need to go to Main Street Bank and Tubby Telegrams. This music! I'm doing a minigame in Banjo-Kazooie is what I'm doing.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father
Say
said
no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
Yes.
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
I swear I saw that on here. Yeah, it's right by the Lilac Inn, and I'll be going back there anyway, so... To the bank!
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door.
Oh!
Hello! Are you Nancy Drew?
Yes, are you Mr. Archer?
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
Ah, so you're a bastard.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Some people say we're headed for a depression.
Well, that kind of pessimism is not only misguided, it's pointless. Thinking ahead and taking action. That's what we businessmen should be doing right now. And I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by.
Lol owned.
Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Haha.
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Wow, you sound very unsuspicious.
Did Gloria always rely on you for business advice?
Sometimes. You see, I have experience in the law as well as accounting. But in this case, she wouldn't listen to me. She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
That sounds very normal.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
Oh my god. Look, you stupid bastard, I put it in the clock!
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind, but an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
What? Did you not check it? Did you not check it?
Has it been opened?
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
Do they not? Could you call a locksmith?
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lilican was always a real treat. It'd be nice if Emily could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Nice personal model.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Is this your wife?
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he gave clocks to multiple people? Listen, if you want to know about my will, I've given you all clocks, and you'll know the answer when the time is right. God, what could he have meant?
The
Fuck!
receipt I found outside the inn. I wonder if the key it refers to is the one to this clock.
Okay, I guess I'll also hit that up. Hit up the library for that book.
Hello. Shh. Do you wish to check out a book? No, thank you. Bye.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that seemed obvious to me, but what the fuck do I know? Courthouse. The Rex, Waddle Jewelry, Main Street Bank, Grange Hall, Camp Avondale. What am I missing here? Okay, Certified Jeweler. And yeah, Waddle Jewelry. Waddle Deery. Waddle Dee's Nuts.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good, here's the key. Enjoy.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
And Josiah got his trivet back.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Oh, well, good news. What? But this is the... Wait, but... But I... What? At least try it? Hello? Okay.
You know, the minute you walked out of here, something occurred to me. You're Carson Drew's daughter, aren't you?
Guilty.
We went to law school together, only he actually went into law and I wound up here. So how's he doing? Business pretty good?
Great. Couldn't be better.
That's nice. That's real nice. Well, you tell him you saw me, and you tell him I'm doing just fine too. So what can I do for you?
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
Whose ever car it wasn't there after the fire.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yes. In fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
It doesn't contain any secrets.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
I need a special key.
Aw, yeah. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Boy, I can just drop these anywhere, huh? Do they, like, lock into place when they're in the right spot? Or do I really have to eyeball this? Oh, yeah, they do. Well, Takes away a little bit of the puzzle, but that's fine. Well, that one didn't actually snap into place. Another fucking mirror. Gotta say, this old clock's secret was kind of a letdown.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Say hi to Carson for me.
I guess I better get going. Okay. Avondale, Lilacan, Blindhelm Nursery, Grange Hall, Deer Mountain Resort, State Line. Where did that note apply? I guess I'll just look again. This is Sheldon. Here's he said you can borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Where the fuck is Twin Elms? Fuck it, I'm just driving. Observatory. Shorter way to the observatory? Camp Avondale. Oh, my gas isn't running out that fast. I should be fine if I drive my way back to main place. Phelps Print Shop. Alright, the fun japes are over. Chill out, music.
Drop it. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew,
Hi, Dad.
did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So, what else have you been doing?
Emily invited me to Lilac Inn because she wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going
No.
on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
Truth is,
yeah,
you are so
what?
curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
What the fuck, Dad?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
Do you remember someone from law school named Jim Archer?
Jim Archer. Yes, I remember him. Glasses, sort of short.
He's in banking now. In fact, he's Emily's banker. He said to say hi.
Jim Archer. How about that?
I'm pretty sure I saw Jim Archer's car parked at the side of the road by the Lilac Inn this morning, just before the explosion.
Are you suggesting Jim Archer was somehow responsible for the explosion?
Well, when I asked him about it, he did seem kind of evasive.
It's okay to have your suspicions, Nancy. But in a town as small as Titusville, it's very easy to alienate people. Until you know the facts, you'd be well advised to keep your suspicions to yourself.
Keep your sauce to your sauce.
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
What else have you been up to?
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
Guard.
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
God damn, Nancy!
You'd think Emily's mom would have chosen somebody a little more competent to take care of her only child.
Things aren't always as they appear. Maybe she's not as bad as you think.
Or maybe she's worse.
Don't tell me you think Emily's guardian stole the jewelry. Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities, Dad.
I did say that.
I learned it
didn't
from
I?
you!
Goodbye, Dad.
Take care.
So there's a funny little cat here. What's that in the code? Kind woman lives here.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To distract us?
The way her head jitters is so unnerving.
It's possible, don't you think?
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true. When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Does everybody around here feel that way about him?
Not everybody. Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Jonk? You think it's the jungler?
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor
Is
come
it
from?
Josiah?
Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley
Wow.
brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Have you tried it out?
Me? Please, I got better things to do with my time.
And that minigame sucks ass. It's poorly coded.
What was Emily's mom's middle name? Do you remember?
Course I do. It was... Oh, piffle. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It was... it'll pop into this feeble brain of mine one of these days. Why don't you just go ask Emily?
Well,
I
I'll
don't
talk to you
know.
later.
You betcha.
It's kind of weird that I came to you first.
Hi, Nancy.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
It makes no sense. What could it mean?
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious. Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
And then he said, when the time is right.
I'll be back in a little bit.
And then he
Okay.
gave me another 3 clocks. Mysterious man. Okay, so L O I
I can't get in there right now.
is that not right?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Topham, I hardly know him.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
Oh, thank you. It's relevant.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Okay, which poet is the cat's... Right, okay, that... I need to remember his name. Check that poetry book, and then I should have all the answers to get whatever the fuck is with that barn open. I'll go ask the crook more questions later. Curious when the pie puzzle's gonna come up. I wish it worked! I don't know what's going on! Hold on, I'm gonna briefly, like, alt-tab out of the game. Because this really should be working. I think my retro one was working fine, so let me just try copying this one directly. That's co-op. That's my Switch. Nancy. Okay. Let me see. God damn it! What the hell? Do I need to, like, have Triggerfire, the website, open? If that's what it fucking takes. There, it's open, I'm logged in, maybe sometime in the future these will work. Anyway. Omar. Okay. Next word is Omar, then Lois, then Pony. Probably. Actually, no, it's Pony third. Hey, Gray. How's it going? Probably. Let's find out. Nope. Uni. Louis. You're Lassie. Sure, I won't get locked in here.
I wonder what goes here.
Oh, Domnimos. I have just the thing. I thought. Alright, where... Wait, can I... Okay. Huh, this is a little easy if there's only 1 5. Wait. Okay, hold on. That's not supposed to be there for one. That was the wrong piece to go there anyway.
Just go for it!
Oh, mirrors! Probably gonna need one more, but...
Looks like I need more mirrors.
Gotta have more mirrors. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. Bogart's pond fish like yellow perch, shallow water minnows, walleye, deep clear water earthworm, reindeer, deep clear water grubs, smallmouth bass, grasshopper grubs, largemouth bass, grass beds, minnows, catfish, rocky water earthworm. I'm always saying this. This looks like I want a picture. No, not a selfie. I'm vain, but not that vain. Wow, another clock! I think I've seen moon symbols somewhere. Ah! Actually, maybe this is finally... One, two, four, eight, two, seven. No, that just resets it, I guess. So maybe not that. Though I do think the puzzle had moon motifs on it. Guess I should just go look for another mirror. Where did this letter need to be delivered to? Well, first, let's talk to the crook.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Mr. Topham Hat?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Are you still looking for the key?
What's the point? No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
It's simply all junk. Anyway, I don't want to open the box, it'll just be junk. Anyway, I don't want to get rid of his junk because I cared about him too much. Well, hold on.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Put my service to the test. No, back out. The cat is very chill with that happening.
Miles, the magnificent memory machine!
Exactly. Right, I did that. Took Tophan's intelligence test. Figuring out the rest should be a cinch. Tick-tock tickety, 300, everybody, let's wake up! Decoder is in the rivet, 2 to the right. Hi! I didn't get through anything, though. CC whereabouts. Room off tunnel by scrambled picture. Test the coil. To open the big tick-tock on top, give Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramus their clue. Their cues. Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria. Poem on the golf course. Sounds like numbers to me. Yeah, but I don't know where to put them. About a carousel horse. Oh yeah, this thing. I've fucked with these before.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid. Me as fuck. There's these still, which... Oh, fucking good. The real cacophony! Ugly thing, goddamn. Like, all respect to it, but man, it's ugly. Why would I redo this? I mean, I guess I'll do it again. Maybe something different will happen. Cheese bell. Nope, the clock was... It was a different clock anyway. Gears. Hat. Bell. Rat. Gear. Butt plug. That kind of gear. Light bulb. Cheese. Butterfly. Another kind of clock. Butt plug. Sundial. Light bulb. Hat. This style clock. That style clock. Rat. Hogging. It's weird that it lets me do it again when there's nothing there. Okay. Bass!
Drop a nickel. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby. Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
What?
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
I think she'd like to hang on to it because her mom would have wanted her to.
I sure wouldn't want to be saddled with something like that, even if it meant having all the cherry pie you could eat. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Helping run the inn is all she's ever known.
Are you girls still on the line?
We're not done talking yet.
Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now.
But we...
Right now, or the next call I make will be to your father.
We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls.
Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it.
Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
Okay, no hints, I guess. Fuck me.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Don't tell me something
Oh,
else
Nancy.
blew up.
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
I'll be right back real quick. There we go. Had to get more caffeine cooling.
Jane told you, didn't she?
Not really.
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh! Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Do you want me to go home?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to try to figure out what happened to that jewelry.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
I've concluded that Nancy and her friends are ageless vampires, and this really was her first mystery solved.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
What could have made this picture move?
Aim like water. Hi, why is it playing this?
Guess I can't turn the crank unless I'm playing a record.
Can't crank it without a record.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
I was worried about Topham, but you're pretty sus.
What did the sheriff say when you
med
called him
check.
about the stolen
Thankfully, I'm
jewels?
hours out from meds,
He
but
said
I
since
appreciate
nobody
it.
got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, well, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Oh, you're extremely sus. Also, I will indeed sip, thank you.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Oh.
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
I see.
An old piggy bank. Swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
My money now! Creepy's Corner. Huh. Oh, maybe like a... Yeah, okay. Creepy corners. There's some tree horse shit. Actually, fairly confident these don't go here, given the look of that tree. Yeah, that seems more right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Go, good kitty.
I can't go in there now. Mr. Topham will see me.
Mr. Topham hat. Topham, Topham. Was like something in notes about home. Is this All I found: Jim Archer, Miss Banker, Jim Archer. Strange poem. Found a notebook. Richard Topham. A lot of reminders Josiah wrote.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
What's cooking?
Hi, Nancy.
I can't tell
I'll
her
be
about
back
this?
in a little bit.
Okay.
People can sneak into your walls. It's clearly something up.
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
Uh-huh.
When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
Holy shit.
My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of
For a terrible storm began to rage. Did I voice this?
Streaked window beside his front door, and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time. Ouch! Why, you've wounded me. I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow. Curse you! His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. Save your breath, I intoned, and give me those gold coins. Here, take your precious coins. He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
What happened next?
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
Flip it to the other side. God damn it.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
She
You're
has
the
no
bee's
thoughts at
knees.
all about that. That gripping tale.
Why does this picture keep moving?
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Bye now. Well, I mean, this seems self-explanatory. There's probably more to it, but, like, I can at least do the basics. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. These cherry pies really look like pizzas, like, a lot. Okay, they're at least gonna stay in their rough columns. Hmm. Alright, well, now that I know there's a secret passage under his house, can I fuck with him?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Can I talk to him?
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
I'm sure it was.
Oh, fuck. Let me at least look at that hint about, like, something by the scrambled picture.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Ah. Decoder's in the rivets, 2 to the right. CC whereabouts. Room off tunnel by scrambled picture. And there's a tunnel involved, so... I should see about delivering that letter I have on hand before anything else. Because, for anyone who's only semi-recently joined, where you driving now?
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd, tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye!
I get it.
Come back later. I'm busy.
Okay.
The door's locked. Guess he stepped out for a minute.
There was so much wacky hijinks happening, you don't even know. It's the Rex.
Closed. Oh well.
I'll never know. Courthouse, sure. What's going on here?
So this is the Titusville Courthouse.
Fucking nothing. Nothing is going on right here.
Doesn't look like anyone's inside.
Blue Mountain Resort.
Hello.
Are you checking in?
No, I'm just looking around. Thank you.
This is a hotel, not a museum, you know.
Oh. There's a train station. That's all I'm looking for. Shit. Sunnybrook Farm.
Hi there.
Hi, welcome to Sunnybrook Farm, whoever you are.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay.
Hello.
Do you wish to enroll?
No, I'm just looking around. Bye.
Farewell.
Okay.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
I mean, if it automatically hands me the next one, I'm guessing there's an end point to this. Think up this way.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Okay, fine, right here.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
I hate this.
Just 25 cents worth, please.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Jesus Christ. Wow, that barely got me shit for fuck.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks.
What
I'm afraid I don't have any
jokester?
money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Someday one of these motherfuckers are gonna tip me. Or else I'm gonna spin donuts in their front yard and get mud everywhere.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Who told you? Fine.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me. Thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
What the fuck is your problem, Nancy?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
If it was purely an opt-in every time, I would suspect it's just a way to make some money. What the fuck is going on outside? Oh! There's an actual place here. Well, it appears to, like, only really be
A
this.
vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
What the fuck one of these would be relevant? The doll kind of really stands out.
I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
It's the real fuck of things.
You never know when you're gonna need a toy.
I'm always saying this. Okay, I'm hanging on to all of them good. How much do I got? Plenty. Just blow another dollar's worth. At least one of these is going to be really important, I'm sure of it. Probably. Well, that's that. The farm was up this way. Oh, Twin Elms, here we go.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily
trying to figure out where
Crandall's.
this place was.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Hell yeah. Girls rock. Telco.
I've only got half a tank of gas left.
Fuck
I should
me,
gas
where
up
is it?
before I forget.
I'll hit up gas first.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service
Okay,
is
shut up,
Zippy's app,
shut up,
and
refill
Zippy
my gas,
service
shut
is
up.
the zippiest. Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I'll kill you. Alright. Railroad station, Grunge Hall, general store. God damn it!
Oh, the tire won't come off with a lug nut still on. I have to take the flat off first.
What's up, Gray?
There. I hope I don't get another flat, but I better go to the gas station and get my spare fixed, just in case.
Because it's a flat?
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
I won't stab you in the back.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
How about I don't go that way? I might pop my tires again.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Zippy gas and then hit up.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is
Oh,
Zippy's app
hit up
and
the
Zippy
telecom.
service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Could you please fix my spare tire?
You betcha.
You betcha. Oh gosh.
There you are.
Tire
Good
repair
as
sounds.
new. That'll be $2.
But I don't have $2.
You don't?
No.
We got ourselves quite a conundrum here. Tell you what, I've got a whole drawer full of bolts and washers and such in there. You put them all away in the right bins, and we'll call it even.
You got a deal. Zippy said I can't get any wrong.
Or he'll kill me. He has a gun to my head right now.
Sorry, you didn't do it right. You're gonna have to start over.
Oh no! These. Okay, yeah. Oh shit, I have nothing to compare them to. I'm psyching myself out. Okay.
You did it! You're free to go. Just remember, drive zippily.
I have got to figure out a way to make some money so I don't have to do that again.
You sure zipping do? Oh god, it's not marked on the map. Phelps Print Shop. It's not gonna be down by the landmark inn. Okay, here we go.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Jakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time.
Jesus,
Going to a
Iba.
party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh my god.
A ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh no! It's one of these!
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant. We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is
Elsie, no hitting.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now.
Oh,
I
okay.
promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys.
Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky.
Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone.
I better go rinse out his mouth before. Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it.
You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Okay, well...
Do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. Then just take them straight to Miss Jakowski.
We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
Alright, Phelps. Fucking listen to me. Don't fuck with me. Just give me what I need and get the hell out of my way.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff. He caught a 19-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
I can do it 9 times.
Because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Oh, God. Okay, where the fuck is the fishing hole? I'll fish your hole. I'm right here anyway. Might as well deliver to the... Oh, avoid that. That's probably going to pop my tires. Observatory.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
What did I say to lead into that? I already forget. Oh, there's a pond. Maybe it's here. Alright, you fucks.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook.
Okay, I need...
Yuck. Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Okay, I gotta cast into the grass beds. Holy shit, Nance!
one.
Okay, 19 incher, and it's about that.
Looks like 19 inches to me. Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
I've ruined his life.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Oh wait,
no,
fuck.
But
So, right. Fuck. How much money I got? I got $1.20. I can refill after this again. That's the Rex.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Mr. J is gonna be so happy to hear about this.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it,
Your
I
buff
assure you,
stroganoff?
no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
Food seller, I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest Stroganoff.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
That's the state line.
Welcome to Zippy's.
Oh my
where
God!
zipless service
50
is
cents.
zippily
50
zap, and
cents.
zippy
Here,
service
50
is
cents.
the
Fill it up,
zippiest.
50 cents.
Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Glad I could provide, Gray. Okay. It's because I've had to do it a few times now. What the fuck even is this? Ghost? What the fuck?
Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Okay, Bess, give me a fucking tip. Jesus Christ.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
What do you guys know about ESP?
I know it would be fun to have ESP. Speak for yourself. You wouldn't like to be able to read people's minds? And know what everybody in school really thinks of my clothes? She's wearing that blouse with that skirt? Ew, what a drip. No, thanks.
She's wearing that
Oh,
blouse with
George,
that
nobody
skirt?
makes fun of the
Wow,
dress.
what drip?
Except for when you wear that paisley scarf with your plaid skirt. You're just asking for it then. Why did you bring up ESP, Nancy?
There's a guy here named Richard Topham. He runs a school for the development of paranormal powers.
Is he on
Need
the
to
up
stop
and up?
hearing
Oh,
Topham.
Bess, of course he's not.
Somehow he got an old man to will him his entire estate.
Do you think he had something to do with those stolen jewels?
Well, as a matter of fact,
Shh, hold on. How about you, Mrs. Farthingham? What do you think? Oh, party lines are the pits. When I get my own place, the first thing I'm going to do is get my very own private phone line. And the second thing you're going to do is get 3 jobs to pay for it. Oh, ishkabibble, it'll be worth it. What were you going to say, Nancy?
I found a passageway leading from the inn to Richard Topham's, which means Topham may very well have stolen those jewels.
No kidding.
I may try to sneak into his house when he's busy with a student and see if I can find them.
You sound like a police detective or something. Wait a minute. Have you been reading Dash Hammett stories again?
Maybe.
Well, just remember, whenever you're around this Topham guy, say the alphabet over and over to yourself. Bess, what are you talking about? It'll keep him from reading her mind. You're out of yours, you know that? Go chase yourself.
Remember, just repeat the combinations of Pazak in your brain.
I'm trying to find out why Josiah Crowley went around giving people these weird
Dick
clocks.
Topham.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man who told Emily he was leaving something to her and her mom in his will, but wound up leaving practically everything to Richard Topham instead.
Maybe he was, senile.
From what I gather, he was just the opposite.
Is there anything inside them?
I'm trying to figure that out, too.
Oh, he was Enos.
Mrs. Farthingham, are you on the line?
I was just checking to see if it was clear.
I'll bet she was.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley hid mirrors in the clocks he gave people.
Mirrors? Why would he do that?
I'm not sure yet, but he told Emily that when it came to his will, time will tell. And if the will that was found that gave everything to Topham was a forgery...
Time will tell. The clocks. Maybe the clocks contain clues that will lead to Josiah's real will. The guy went around hiding mirrors and clocks? Nope, sorry. My money's still on senile.
You should see Richard Topham's house. It's still filled with Josiah Crowley's things.
When did Josiah pass away?
About 6 months ago.
You'd think Topham would have sold everything off by now.
Topham, Topo.
I think he's afraid to.
What do you mean, afraid to?
I think he's afraid to get rid of anything because he doesn't know where Josiah's real will is. This way, he can be certain that no one else will find it before he does.
Why would he want to find it? So he can tear it up, Bess. Well, pardon me for not having as devious a mind as you do, George. I prefer to think people are basically kind and generous.
I need to use the phone. You girls have exactly 2 more minutes.
With one exception.
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least, that's what my parents are always telling me.
She keeps talking to me about how Jane should sell the inn.
Will Jane make any money if Emily sells the inn?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
The plot thickens.
Has either of you ever played miniature golf?
Yeah, remember when we played last summer, George? That was fun. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's right. I beat her.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley built himself his own miniature golf course right by his house.
No kidding. Is it still there?
Yes, in fact, I've played on it.
Really?
I won a pony for getting par.
You won a pony?
A toy pony. And as it turns out, pony was one of the 4 four-letter words I needed to open the lock on Josiah's carriage house.
You think he planned it that way?
I think it was one of his oddball ways of leaving reminders to himself.
George, when I'm rich, if I start getting eccentric, kick me, okay? With pleasure, Bess.
Why? This sounds like the funnest part.
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to
I'd
get
do this
Josiah's
shit if
trivet
money
back.
wasn't an obstacle.
Trivet for?
As it turns out, I think it may be some kind of decoder.
Decoder for what?
That I don't know.
Cody's
The
nuts.
man had a trivet that was really a decoder? When I'm rich, you won't catch me buying things like that. No? What will you buy when you're rich, Bess? A bathtub filled to the brim with chocolate bonbons. That's what I thought.
That's it for now.
Whenever you feel like talking, we're right here.
Not even a golden bathtub? Cringe. 65 cents. Running low. But that's probably fine.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Bye now.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Literally, why can't I just tell her about, like, the
Why does
passage?
this picture keep moving?
The passage in the wall. It seems really important to the fact that she keeps thinking someone's spying on her and fucking with her. It would probably, like, ease her mind to know that she's not going insane. I don't know. Or imagining it is a better way to put it. Hold on, let's hit up this fucking Psychonauts golf course. And what I need to do is I need to find... I've done this already. I need to find the, There was something about, like, what par adds up to. Can I look at it? Fuck. I think it's like 21 or 22.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you mind if I look around?
Is he gonna ever meet with a
Be
student?
my guest.
I got snooping to do.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
This game is deeply unrealistic. There is no cat that would not freak the ever-loving fuck out at that robot.
Miles, the magnificent memory machine!
Okay. Did all this. Top's intelligence chest. Tick-tock, tickety 300, everybody. Let's wake up. To open journal. Oh, B-coder. B-coder is in the rivet. R rivet, 2 to the right. CC whereabouts. Room off tunnel by scrambled picture. That'd probably be creepy collection or whatever that thing was called. The big tick-tock on top. Okay, I have that. Alright, I'm gonna try calling my dad and then hitting up the bank guy and see if that gives any direction, and if not, I'll look at the guide.
Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility. Maybe it's getting to her.
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane's got her boots on after all.
I wasn't asking about her boots, Dad.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Alright, let me see. Done barred bounce. Grab the paper. Went to Topham School. Did the memory puzzle. Opened the carriage house. Did the miniature golf course. Went to the jewelry. Store. Main Street Bank. What? Lotat Academy. Here's the bank.
Hello again.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Okay.
Does he do business here?
Ah,
yes, he does.
Keep accidentally bumping that mic. Okay.
Have you ever attended one of his training sessions?
No, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I think he's a fraud. He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Huh. That's weird. I thought I did it. Well, I'll try that puzzle again.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Yeah. I swear, if I just like accidentally entered this wrong and I've been flailing around because of that when I was right and able to solve it, I'm gonna be annoyed at myself. But that's also life sometimes. Alright, so. One. Wait. Turn it end of the number by clicking the arrow cursor. This moves the clock hand 1 blue cycle per tick. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Okay, well, it worked this time. And here we go.
I need to adjust the mirror so that the light hits them just right.
When the light hits the light, and the light is just right. That's amore. Eh. Oh. Oh, dear. That said, I don't really know where this is supposed to be turned. Oh! Oh! Holy fuck? Ordered new quartz from Krollmeister Crystal Company, 120929. Paid $474, highway robbery. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Have Waddle cut the blank. He did a swell job last time.
A part is missing.
Forget where you put what? Marcel's band, you old coot.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Hobus. Do the domino puzzle. All right.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Is that so?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Me? Really?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card is this?
Richard selects wings of certain clues.
I think it's this one.
No, try again. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
I think it's this one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
This one.
Yes. Here's
Okay,
another.
what card?
This is which card?
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. Tell me what card is this?
Tell me what
This
card
one.
is this?
Wrong.
Damn
Here's
it.
another. Can
I
you
need to
tell
remember
me what
these.
card this is?
Can you tell me what card
This
this
one.
is?
No. Try again.
Fuck.
Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
No. Try again. What card is this?
Okay, just flat. What card is this? Is star.
This one.
Wrong.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
Okay, all right.
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus.
Must
Here's another.
focus.
What card am I looking at?
Okay, hold on. What card? Concentrating. What? Looking at
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
tell me.
I think it's this one.
No, try again. This is which card?
This is which card? Once I have these all written down,
This
I can
one.
keep.
Marvelous.
Okay.
Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
That one is star. Do you know?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin.
You bet.
What card am I looking at?
Circle.
I think it's this one.
Very good.
Okay.
Here's
circle.
another. What
Very
card am
good.
I concentrating on?
Okay. Concentrating. Oh, no, wait. I did try that already.
I think it's this one.
Yes. Here's another. Tell me, what card is
Fuck,
this?
was that circle or did I click plus? Fuck. I meant to click circle, but I could have been wrong.
This one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Marvelous. Here's another.
Buddy, you
what
just
card
picked,
is this?
You picked circle like 5 times. Card is this. I'll guess plus.
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You
Yep,
bet.
yep.
Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
Okay. What card? Holding.
This one.
That's not right. Here's another.
It's not
what
right.
card am I thinking about?
What card? Thinking.
This one?
Yes. Here's another. This is which card?
Yes.
I think it's this one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another.
Okay.
This is which card?
So that must have been plus. This is which? Do I have that down?
This one.
Very good.
I wonder, could he be telling me what card he's picking up by which question
Yes.
he asks me?
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
What card's thinking? That's star.
I think it's this one.
Marvelous. Here's another. What card am I holding?
What card holding? Let's guess circle.
This one.
That's not right. Here's another.
It's not right.
Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me? There's so many of these fucking things. I don't know, waves.
This one.
Very good.
Okay.
Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Don't know yet. Try plus.
This one.
No. Try again.
No.
What card is this?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
What card concentrating is plus.
I think it's this one.
Yes. Here's another.
Yes.
What card is this?
What card is this? Waves?
I think it's this one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
What card concentrating? That's plus.
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I holding?
Card am I holding? Swear?
I think it's this one.
You go, girl. Here's another.
Shut up.
Do you know what card I'm looking at?
What looking at? That circle.
This one?
Wrong. Well,
What?
you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Or wait. No. It's. Do you know? Okay, I see. Where do I put it?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well.
If it doesn't
Let's
ask me that,
begin.
I think I'm golden.
Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me his waves?
I think it's this one.
Marvelous. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What looking at is circle.
This one?
Yes.
Yes.
Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
I think which thinking might be different.
This one?
Incorrect. You
Okay,
must
hold on.
focus. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
What card concentrating is plus?
This one.
Yes. Here's
Yes.
another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
try square?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me his waves?
I think it's this one.
You go, girl.
Stop saying
Here's
that.
another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do I know a square?
This one?
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card looking at is circle?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another.
Wonderful.
Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do I know? That's
I think
square.
it's this one.
Marvelous. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me his waves?
This one.
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal
Wow,
that
works on
Josiah
cows as well as
ordered. Take
horses.
it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
But Mr. Topham, I didn't really... I mean, you didn't really... I mean, I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have...
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Welcome. Oh god, do I really need to do it again? Okay, here we go. Also, thank you, Gray. I've seen it, it's okay. Orb!
That won't work.
Okay, I need to get it cut first. Fuck. Thisbe. Pyramus. Boot Thisbe Pyramus. Okay, what do I need to start glancing after this? Okay, did that. Phonograph record. Purple lever. Wendell's jewelry. Oh no, I'm gonna need to make money. Fuck, no, I need to go this way. Well, letter delivering time. Maybe someone will give me a fucking tip.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Okay, the bank.
Hello again.
Did Josiah ever say anything to you about someone named Marcel?
Marcel. The name does ring a bell, although for the life of me, I can't remember why.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Okay, I missed something, but that's fine. I can at least work on getting a little bit of money in the meanwhile. Oh god. Oh god. I was a fool. Those toys cleaned me out.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
At Low Rule Academy.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Huh? Well, don't know what the fuck, but okay. Maybe it's a reference?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And
Good for
here's your
you.
next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Dr. Achy Man.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Okay, well, burn in hell. Wretched fuck.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money.
I think
And
this is
here's your
overall a
next
better place for the
telegram.
microphone,
This
but I need to
one's
keep
for old
remembering
man
it's here
Johnson
and
out
stop
at his farm.
bonking
Keep up
it.
the good work.
$1.25.
Hi, nice dairy you got here.
Sorry, but we're not really open to the public. The cows are kind of shy.
I understand. Bye.
Same. Oh god, where is this guy? I don't think it's the sheep farm. It's not the Blunheim. Oh,
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
don't forget. I'm not immediately giving Zippy more of my fucking money, or else I'm just gonna not make headway. Okay, it's past the general store.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
I knew it was coming. And still it stung.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Willie Joe.
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Okay. Fine.
Welcome to Zippy.
Shut up.
Zipless
Shut up.
service is
50
zippily
cents.
zapped, and Zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
What part, Gray?
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Man, there's a lot of them. Did you deliver that
Oh.
telegram?
I sure did.
Hi,
Good
thanks
you.
for the
Here's your
raid.
money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Wow. Excellent timing for that line, Gray. Thank you.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil, thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
Okay. No, it's fine. I love sharks. Some of my best partner is shark. No $2 yet? Nope, not remotely.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, no worries. Help you sleep well. Okay. Fuck. Oh no. He just told me where to go. Where was it? Oh, my brain just straight up didn't process what he said. Gray, were you listening? Maybe I can ask him
Did you
again.
deliver that telegram?
Not yet.
Can't pay you until you deliver it, you know.
Yeah, I know, but could you
See
tell
you
me
later.
again? Oh. Is the list here? Oh god, oh god, oh god, I can't try to do that, or it's gonna slam me into a wall. Fuck. Okay, I can scroll wheel at least. Yeah, it's not even remotely saying. Oh god. I can't just drive around randomly either. Oh jeez. Helen C. White. Well, library, okay. Thank you so
I have a
much.
telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library.
Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright?
Helen C. White.
Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh!
Good god.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money.
Here's your
And
money.
here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Vash's Dairy. Okay, after this one, I can at least get that quartz.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her. Say, I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the good work.
Okay, I think it's now looping.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Yeah, I love it. Might as well hit this
Hello,
right
I've got a telegram here for Audrey.
I'll see that she gets it. Just leave it on the desk. My hands are still really filthy.
That's okay. Bye.
Okay, go up, talk to my friend.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
I'm the best. I'm the best.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
Even from the beginning, Nancy's instincts to snoop were unbearable. How'd I go again? Swoosh on by. Didn't need to go that way.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Margaret Judson at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Margaret Judson. Okay, bank.
Hello again.
I think I found the key to
God, I want to
Josiah's
stop
safe
hearing this
deposit box.
music.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key.
Okay.
And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but
However, were you to do me a small favor...
Such as?
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr.
Lol.
Ranger.
Lol.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
How much more has to be done on the dress?
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a
Bastard
sewing
together.
machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
All the pieces have been based. Well, here I go again. Please, music. Keep half expecting it to break out into the Psychonauts theme.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Why am I not talking to her about it? Hey.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, I guess I'm
You're
doing
the
it
best.
myself.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff.
Oh,
Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Okay.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the
Please
delivery
don't.
man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now, why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
If you insist.
I know. God, everything has to be a trading quest. And yet. Okay, Sandgate, 2 large cherry, 1 blueberry, 1 chocolate. Oh god, it unarranged them. Fuck you. Unarranged, it's not a term. Riverville, one small and 1 large blueberry, and 1 small and 1 large chocolate. What? And 2 large pies? What? Huh? Maybe 2 large I'm doing the rest first. One small, 1 large cherry, 1 small and 1 large chocolate, and 2 pies of the same size. This is for Appleton. 1 small, 1 large cherry, 1 small, 1 large chocolate, 2 pies of the same size. Well, it does say have the same size. This doesn't have to be both large. We'll see how the rest shake out. Skydale, 2 large blue, 2 large chocolate, and 2 different size pies. Okay, it's probably going to be small then. Two large blue, 2 large chocolate, 2 different size pies. Knoxview, 2 same size cherry, 1 large blue, 2 same size chocolate. All depend on what this last one is. Smithfield, 1 small, 1 large cherry, no blueberry, 2 large chocolate.
All done.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Snooping time.
I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. I'll bet this was taken in that passageway I found. There's something written on the back.
Yeah, I knew that.
Interesting.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, something. I mean, I guess I might as well take a picture of it. Better safe than safe. Actually, I think that's going to be the mirrors, so never mind, I already solved that.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
You'll poke your eye out, kid. Okay. Oh no.
I can do better than this. Would I wear this? No.
Oh god. This is made a little more difficult because of how
I can do better than this. I made too many mistakes. I'd better do it over.
because of how on my screen, also, that's great, Sabrina, glad for your corn dogs. On my screen, it's stretched to widescreen, so left and right are a little more sensitive than they look like they should be. Let me try to follow it via the preview window.
Would I wear this? No.
Still not great, but I'm doing a little better.
I can do better than this. I made too many mistakes.
Oh boy.
I'd better do it over.
Better do it over.
I'd better start over. I made too many
Oh,
mistakes.
fuck.
I'd better do it over.
That was one of my better ones, too. Which, you know, kind of says it all right there.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
If you say so.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Thanks again, Nancy. Ah, here we go again. Oh, hell yeah, bread dough.
How's the dress coming?
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box. That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal.
Holy
Would
shit!
it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned. I'll be at my desk if you need me.
It's locked. Naturally.
It's locked.
It's locked. Naturally.
Okay, something about rivets.
It's locked. Naturally.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Okay. I've gotten the Trevet. Telegrams, Carson newspaper, the blank. It thinks I should have a full tank of gas, and I still got a quarter, so let's hit up Zippies.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest.
Shut up.
Fill her up.
Just 25 cents worth, please.
Sew the red dress.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Alright, that should be enough gas for now. To open journal, decoder is in the Trevet, 2 to the right. Oh! Oh, hey, I was wondering what that other record I found could possibly be, but this makes sense. Alright, so... I thought it was odd there was 2, like, thunderclaps in a row as well, so... What's F? Door open, walking across, the swords clashed. Well, that's already good fast, so I'm going to assume it's Goodfellow. Especially with gold being the last noise. And another thunder.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Gave his cue and told him what he was supposed to say in reply. He thought it was a joke, but that's okay. I can trust him.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz.
He was in a foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching on the paper.
Thisbe, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
Fucking ham radio operators. I gave her her line, then had her say it over and over till she knew it by heart. She knows the cue line too. Don't have to worry about her. Alright, well, I know where a ham radio is. I've got the crystal to activate it, the quartz. So let's do the do the extremely proud of themselves sequence again. What is this? I don't remember this. Some kind of weird orb. Oh, wait. It's that. Duh. So, they were 7025.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
Okay, these are all stuck to 7. Or it seems to be. O2 in the middle. 05 on the right.
Hello? Flute? Are you there?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
His sentence?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
Could you tell me the sentence?
Oh, no, Puck made me promise. I can only say the sentence after I hear the passage from Shakespeare.
Is the passage from one of his plays?
Darned if I know.
What if I figured out the passage? Would you tell me the sentence then?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Did you know Puck very well?
I felt like I did. Met him over the radio a couple of years ago. What a character. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right.
I wonder.
I've fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, you tell me the passage, I'll tell you the sentence. Until then, over and out.
Guess I'll talk to each one. They'll probably all tell me the same, but might be needed to progress. 50.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my. That's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue.
So he gave you a line to say and told you to repeat it only after you heard your cue, which was a passage from Shakespeare.
Why, that's exactly what he did. He did the same thing with you, didn't he? How he enjoyed spreading his love of acting. He called himself the Johnny Appleseed of theater.
Yes, well, could you tell me the line he gave you to say?
I'd be delighted to.
Thisbe, are you there?
I'm waiting for my cue.
But I don't know what that is.
Puck was adamant that I not say my line unless and until I hear my cue. Sorry.
So
Puck was
told you
adamant.
he was an actor?
He told me that acting was his life and that he'd gotten rich and famous doing it. No matter who he was to the rest of the world, that's what he was to me, and that's how I want to remember him.
When I think I know what your cue from Shakespeare is, I'll contact you again, okay?
Suit yourself. Over and out.
Over and out.
Pyramus, can you hear me? Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
I was just wondering, did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something in response to a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Yeah, whenever he rattled off this stupid Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he had me write down. How did you know about that?
Because he had other people do that too. Just out of curiosity, what was the stupid saying you were supposed to rattle off?
Can't tell you. Gotta hear the Shakespeare first. Puck made me promise.
Did Puck tell you much about himself?
He told me he was just this lonely old rich guy who lived by himself and had a bunch of weird hobbies. In a pig's eye.
You didn't believe him?
Rich guys don't own ham radio sets. They own radio stations. In their spare time, they drive fast cars and sail around the world and hobnob with other rich guys. They don't shoot the breeze with working stiffs like me.
But
look, if it made the guy happy to tell me he was rich, fine. No skin off my nose. But he didn't fool me. No siree. Not for a second. Anyways, the missus is calling, which means I gotta skedaddle. Over and out.
It's time for my ball flattening.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
It was nice talking to you.
I'm sure it was.
Alright, I'm betting right about now is when I can finally make use of that secret passage. Because I think that's all the directions I can follow. Seems like everything aside from learning what's in those... what those messages are is sorted. Anyway, into the secret passage! Oh. Oh-ho!
Gee, Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
Jinkies.
What was that?
Was what?
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
I have literally no idea what that was. Also, I should let her know about that. Emily. Emily? Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky's the limit. Your grateful friend, Josiah. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taken me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant, and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Of course, I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write, and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You got a nice place to live, and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room's right across the hall from the washroom, and most of the gals here are honest and good and hard-working and fun. But there are a few bad apples, like this gal named Marian Aburn. She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her, only when I turned back around she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back, but I know what I saw. Anyway, I should miss you, but I'm investing in as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. Oh no! So next year, maybe I can take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon. Your friend forever, Jane. Just investing in the stock market right before the Great Depression. Anyway.
Now I'm hearing things.
Wait. Fuck, I keep clicking past the hearing things.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick...
Probably gonna be some sort of obstacle. Hobstacle.
Look at that Shakespeare book. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save that spoon. Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Yuri, shut up. Yuri, shut up. Yuri, mouse.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman.
Is it okay if I blink?
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts, focus.
Should I concentrate on the top edge or the bottom edge?
Either one, Mrs. Deckman.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Thou speakest the right, I am the merry wanderer of just the night.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Pageant scene, Lord, what these mortals be? If we shadows have offended, think but this, then all is mended, that you have but slumbered here, while these visions did appear.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman.
Am I trying to push it or pull it?
Push it. You're trying
No,
to
it's
push
the,
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Just concentrate.
What is it
Where's the...
Get a headache.
Where's the way out?
You're doing too much talking.
Where's the way out?
Not concentrating.
This is terribly forgotten.
You can do it, Mr. Jackson.
It's, the gal from the switch station. That's what I was trying to think of.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
What's cooking?
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
Hey, Nancy?
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access
I
to
maybe
that
should
picture?
wait to learn
Anyone
anything
who's
else.
ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, you're just trying to help Emily, so I guess I shouldn't get mad. She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Nancy, you really have to wait until you have things solved to confront someone. Anyway, got the lines. I think. Well, one more round of this. That. All right. So first, 7 to 5.
Hello? Flute? Are you there?
Flute here. That you, Nancy Drew?
Yes, it's me. And I think I know the Shakespeare passage that Puck wanted you to listen for.
Let's hear it.
Checking. Yeah, that's this one.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words.
Those were
Well,
Puck's exact
hope I've been of
words.
some help. Over and out.
750.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Thisbe. Are you the young lady I talked to before?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I know the cue now.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I am.
If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
757. Oh, this one takes forever. Come on.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is
Yeah,
Pyramus.
this is hobo code stuff.
Is this whoever it was before?
Yes, Nancy Drew. And I think I know the Shakespeare quote Puck used to rattle off when he wanted you to say that stupid saying.
Think so? Well, let's hear it.
Well, let's hear it.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute. I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
He's so salty. He's so he's so like bitter ex-boyfriend. Okay. Alright, I think I more or less remember these. Okay. So, authorities, an alert, bad water, don't go this way. First column on the left, top square, the last column on the right. Wait, shit. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, Thisbe. Pyramus. And bottom. I should know this one. Okay, animal noises. Wait, no. Okay, the slab. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it, and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. Candyland?! Candyland?! It shoots and ladders too, technically, but it's pretty Candyland, TBH. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that just moves me across. It doesn't like do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, why'd I do that? Fuck! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do the same setup. Or snakes and ladders. One, two, three. Oh, I spent the sun, so it doesn't matter. God, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Wait, what? What? Shit. One, two, three, four. I mean, let's try 1 and 3. Then this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have to move a total of 9. But let's try crown. I already spent the 3. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The sun, though. Fuck. Hmm. No, yeah, it's just passed. Maybe I should try to go for the clover. Yeah, just the clover. Well, here's a decent start. I don't want to activate the ones that make me go backwards, so moon, star, heart, and crown are definitely all up for grabs. So let's just do that. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. And it takes diamond. I should probably just try to get to the sun. Not gonna need this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three. Fuck. Shit. Ass. I think I'm on the right track, though. I don't need to use the 8 in this route, so... Right. Oh, God. Total flake. Two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Which I can't. Yeah. So fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's going to lead to the same problem. Maybe I could just... Fuck. Oh yeah, Gray? What kind of mean title we talking? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Ugh. I run into the exact same problem. Maybe I should be starting off with this one. Sun Clover becomes free. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, compared to what Butterfly can get me normally, that just doesn't seem like a good deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I've already spent it, doesn't matter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Orb?
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
No! Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it to hit a hole-in-one. Oh no! Oh no! Here I go again! Here I go golfing again! Well, Gray, you weren't around for this, so I guess now you get to experience it.
I should throw away my old scorecard first.
How would I hit a hole-in-one? Oh, can I...
Another safe deposit box key?
Oh god, well, here we go, safe depositing again.
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
I'm so sad. I'm sad that I'm inning.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, that's fine. I'm finding the will, whether... No matter what happens. Well, you know what they say? Where there's a will, there's a way.
Did you talk to her? Do you see what I mean? No wonder I never saw or heard anything. It was all in her mind.
I'm not so sure, Miss Willoughby. What's more, I think I've found something that'll solve all her problems. I'll talk to you later.
It's probably her. See, that's like, this is number one, the least, the person with like the least, the least sign of obvious reasons to be doing this. And she's really playing up the, oh, I'm so sad. I'm so upset. I'm so useless. It's definitely her.
Good news! I finally remembered who Marcel was. Josiah's hat. Can you believe it? He named his hat.
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
He fucking loves doing this shit. He loves it.
What this is.
It's a will and testament. Open it.
Wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't
Listen,
look
this
the
is
least
just
bit
their
like Jane
reads. He
Willoughby.
just lived a whole alternate.
He doesn't.
He's just gender
Better
fluid.
get
It's
back to
fine.
the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby.
I mean, absolutely,
the
that's what
real
they
Jane
intended,
Willoughby.
but fuck them.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Yeah! Wait, what? How? I was right there!
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Oh, I love this 60s Batman chase music. Shit! I can't let Jane out of my sight!
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
God, fucking...
I can't let Jane out of my sight. She's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
Well... Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on cracking the case you've been awarded the title of Puzzle Pro for solving puzzles at lightning speed.
Great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Yeah! Frank and Joe Hardy and guests are invited to join Miss Laurie Gerard for a journey abroad, aboard Hurley's Comet. I played a tiny bit of this next one, and I remember really liking the characters, and it had a good setup. This one was alright. This is my first time playing it. Could do without the implications of haha man in dress. But it could have been a lot worse, and it's easy for me to go, fuck you, I'm getting my gay grubby little hands on it. Characters were fine, didn't feel a ton about them. Good puzzles, though, mostly. A chunk of the puzzles were good. A few of them. The golf was dog shit, though. You didn't get to see the majority of that. Gray, I mean, and specifically saying that. The two fucking quest chains to just accomplish something. They existed. I think this one is my new gold standard for this is exactly middle of the road, as Nancy goes. These can get so much worse. But this had some interesting puzzles. And also I didn't get stuck very often. That's usually a good sign. Well, good-ish. I mean, if a complete bimbo like me can solve them in, like, in a reasonable amount of time, then a lot of people are probably going to have that much trouble, even on hard difficulty. Tubby Telegram guy! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So these puzzles can't be that wild. Well, I was kind of figuring I'd probably have to split this up again, but that was a nice bite-sized thing. Cleared in under 5 hours, which is about, like, the point where I definitely want to be taking breaks if I haven't beaten a Nancy by then. Gray, I got my ass kicked repeatedly by chutes and ladders. All that said, it was fun to get that done, and it was nice to just clear through another one of these. We'll see if tomorrow, we're good to fire Symphonia time, because we were able to last week, so that'd be nice. Either way, oh, excuse me. Either way, I hope everyone has a good night, and I'm gonna quickly check and see if anyone else is streaming to raid people into. Oh. Okay, these people are live. Yeah. Yeah. No one I immediately know and trust to raid into online at the moment. So, I'm gonna chill, and yeah. Have a good one, everyone. See you possibly tomorrow, and if not, then, I don't know, Thursday or something. Bye-bye!